Oi, oi. Oh, the wrong. Yeah. There we go. Oh, I fixed the thing. I had a epiphany. One of the main reasons I get like insomnia at night because my brain's just like, let's think about everything we've done today. File it into the sorting cabinet. But yeah, I had an epiphany last night when I was just chilling. And I was like, wait a minute. What if I just put a print statement that's just outside of the second nested for? It still stays in the first for loop, but the nested for loop runs its thing. Then it comes out here, then it goes, then it makes an empty space, and then it starts the next one and just does that over and over again. And now we have a Sudoku board. So now we need to figure out who's your favorite Goku. I don't know, Goku. I think I have to take some time to think about that. Might have to get back to you in like 3 to 4 business years. It's such a tough decision to make. Just kidding. Yeah, yeah. You can take the title of favorite Goku as long as you don't sit there for 6 episodes in a row holding your hands up and screaming. Bearsness, yeah. Yeah, 3 to 4 business years is 1 year of business, 2 years of no business. That's how that works. Oh, uh, and later. You only spend 10 minutes looking at this guy and screaming. Not 6 seconds. Not 6 spas. Ah, yes. The classic spa train power empowerment maneuver. Really a classic. Yeah, bro. I can only take so many 6 episode long Spirit Bomb channels before I'm like, all right, I'm out. It has to be. Oh, I forgot to put the thing. I'm finna join on computer soon. But how are you gonna get practice in for your autocorrect foo if you run away from me? Fuck that. But we gotta make you strong. That way, whenever you're in a mobile argument, you won't lose to the other guy. Typo 8 is buena. It's buena. It's buena. Buena. It is the best around. I lost brain cells saying that. It's only working because I'm like still half dead tired. Brain is still booting up. Lost brain cells is crazy. To be fair, I'm like losing more. Like I've been at deficit for like 10 years and I just keep digging that hole deeper. I don't know where my brain keeps finding ways to go more negative, but drugs. It do. Just when I thought I hit rock bottom for lack of brain cells, my brain proves to me that we can go even further. I mean, you have to put everything in reverse for me to understand. No, because it takes more brain cells, so that puts me even deeper in deficit. Negative brain cell is more like negative money than it is negative on the number line. Means I owe some cosmic entity brain cells because I'm borrowing it from them. Rah rah to communicate. I mean, you could say rah rah. I don't know if you'll get the response you're expecting back. You might just get a peepo stare. Crazy. It'd be that way. It'd be that way. Even. How are you feeling, Goku? What'd you do so far for the day? Mm-hmm. Was it back for summer? How about it? I'm slowly still waking up. I don't think I fell asleep till like 5 in the morning. But got up, did my workout, had lunch, sat down on my computer, watched a couple things for a new season for a new like season for a game, and then we are here, big brainer. It's so bad because my brain's still like trying to wake up. Um. Mm, write this. Like I know what it needs to be. Uh. Does it need a for loop? Probably. Um, oh wait, no, it's not. Oh. Mhm. Now you're gone. Okay, I figured that was gonna be a problem. Uh, oh no, it's right. I don't need this. All I need is for this and that row number equals right. Yeah, I just replace. I said I feel like this should have just worked. I don't know why it didn't work. Wait, why is that an integer? Okay, so that's fine, but why is row an integer and not a list? Yeah, like this should be a list. Huh? Oh no, because it's going for through all the things. How do Yeah, so it doesn't need a for loop. Because in this one in specific, it's going to just go straight to here. So that's why that's an integer. Because it's already going straight to the list and then going through that list. I understand what I'm doing wrong. Maybe not. That's probably not gonna fix it. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be the problem. Yeah, it changes the two. Actually, it just puts the two there. It doesn't even replace the 0. 1, 2. Oh no, it does. Hmm. Uh, I was like, can't she just be like, I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. Uh, oh, that's not gonna work either. Not even trying to give it to the list or anything. Because I needed to pull the row list, and then from there just do. Hmm. Oh, maybe. What am I trying to do? Sudoku. There we go. Just took a bit of spinning in circles, spinning my wheels. Which now means if I do like 0, 1. Yep, it works. Means if we print the whole thing. Hmm. It's not putting this. Oh, I guess it's because I think I understand. I think it's better if I do it here. No, because it still doesn't put the space. It puts the space between the underscores, but not here, so it doesn't look right. Why is it not putting the space correctly? Oh, I forgot to put the space here. There we go. I'm like messing with here the whole time. I'm like, why isn't it looking right? Because you're not messing. To be fair, I had to mess with both, but for this one it doesn't really matter. But this one it did matter. That was pretty good. Got the brain juices flowing for sure. Tic-tac-toe is played on 3x3 grid by 2 players to take turns inputting knots and crosses. If the player succeeds in placing 3 of their own symbols in a row, column, or diagonal, they win. If neither player manages this, it is a draw. Named play turn, which places the given symbol at the given coordinates on the board, the values of the coordinates on the board. Compared to the Sudoku exercise, the argument the function takes are the other way around. The column comes first and the row second. The board consists of the following strings. The function should return true if the square was empty and the symbol was successfully placed on the game board. It should return false if the square was occupied or the coordinates weren't valid. Do you have plans? What you do? Code. Learn the ways of the snaky python. There. Boom. You're welcome. Why? Write the word, not the letter. Alright, so the maximum coordinates are between 0 and 2. Because the only coordinate options are 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, and some combination. I hate that they used X and Y for like a vertical horizontal representation for coordinates. But then they flipped the way X and Y actually are, because the X axis is always the horizontal plane, and then the Y axis is always the vertical plane. But in this one, they just tossed X and Y in there and went like, well, X is the vertical plane and Y is the horizontal plane. And it's like, then why didn't you just use fucking A and B? Like, you can't, it's not how that works, bro. Fucking, I know math people that be throwing a fit right now if they read this problem. Why is it? Because it only works for if you're selecting multiple. Which what do we go? What do we go? Oh. Uh, wait, no. X is greater than 2 or less than 0. Or y is less than 2 or greater than 2 or less than 0, it returns false because then it's outside of the coordinate parameters. Then for row in game board, if row equals game board y, which is supposed to be the row for whatever godforsaken reason, if row x blank, row x equals peace, and then if row x equals peace, return true. Actually, we can do this. And then out here. Put this out of the loop, right? Because I'll run the loop, go to the row, see if it's equal to this. Like check like what row it needs to be. Look for the column in there. See, it checks if it's blank. If it's blank, it makes it into the piece. If it's not blank, it returns false. If row, and then when it comes out of the for loop, it'll check if row x equals piece, and then return true. Oh, it's not supposed to replace the void though. Oh wait, no, yeah, it is. Wait, why didn't it return true? It should have returned to true. Because it puts the piece in. Oh, because it doesn't know. Oh, it's because this needs to not be. It needs to still be in the for loop, right? Yeah, because it doesn't know what row X means when it's outside of the for loop. So then if we change it, wait a minute. Now it's hmm. It's not working. It's not actually doing what it's supposed to do. It's supposed to be in here, but it's not changing it. Why not? What did I write incorrectly? Well, it's actually not supposed to be returning true. It's actually supposed to be going in here. I guess it'll always ring true because it's always just gonna change to this, but so like if I do multiple turns, yeah, it'll say false. Break time. Oh. Yeah, so this didn't work, unfortunately. Actually, it still might have worked. Ah, but it doesn't work for this. Yeah, so this doesn't work. So it has to be like this. The only thing I don't understand is why this one's not fixing itself. Well, we'll troubleshoot that in a second. The fact that it's not fixing itself is not good. I don't know why it's defaulting to the first variable, but we'll figure it out later. All right, since it's break time. Also, you guys being stingy now. I'll go full auto some Xeno Ifrit. Just to grow. Your mistake. Oh yeah, Torchlight Infinite does its starts its new season today, and I'm going to try it, but I can never play Torchlight Infinite for very long because it just feels bleh in regards to like animations and stuff. But I don't feel like playing any of the other ARPGs that I have, so we'll see how it goes. Mm-hmm. I doubt I'll stream it, but like I'm gonna like fiddle around with it, see how it feels. I don't know. Torchlight, honestly, it's just like well, because like Torchlight Infinite was designed with like mobile in mind, but you can play it on the computer. And they have some pretty interesting systems. It's just that I'd rather whatchamacallit. I'd rather play like PoE or something else. To be honest, it's just I wish Torchlight 3 they hadn't done such a mess with it. Torchlight 3 could have been like so excited for that game, and then they were just like, we're gonna make it free to play, and then and everybody's like, please don't. And then they waited so long to like shift development from free to play, and then it was just like a mess. I bought it because it's Torchlight, but it's just I don't know why. I don't know why they did that. Yeah, this shave's like a solid turn off. It was like 6 turns before with Yatima. Using Gabriel shaves a solid turn off of the grind. It's gonna take so long though to get the all this stuff. Just the stuff for the weapon alone is gonna take probably a couple months. That's not including what I need for the domain of the evokers later. I haven't even crunched those numbers yet. Mm-hmm. need to stop looking at the code. It's break time. I'm giving my brain a break. But instead, I keep like staring at it because I'm like, why aren't you working? Mm-hmm. Oh, honestly, I don't know. I have like mental respect or mental concern for people that can play so much Valorant. I'm just sitting there like, why you do that to you, bro? Why you do that to you? It's so weird how it'll work on the second time, but on the first time it keeps printing this out. No, stop, Mellow, stop. You're on break. For at least another probably like minute or two. Another 2 minutes. We can't think about it. We only think about the full auto. To be fair, this was gonna be done on Friday for like most of stream, Friday night. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. I wonder if I should do Mung with like Holiday Cow, if that would be faster. Let's try that. I keep doing the same thing again. I keep hitting the shiny button at the bottom instead of switch. Oh wow, we were missing the party thing for that too. The break time's over, but I wanna set this up first. Let it run a round. I'm not too sure if it'll be better than running with the mana diver. Okay, so why are you not working? Oh, because it's Hmm. I understand why. Because this line isn't good. This line's not actually doing what I'm expecting it to do, which means it's not good on the Sudoku line either. Well, no, it worked for them, the Sudoku line. Does it work for him? Yeah, no, okay, it's not a good line. I'm just gonna put it on every single line instead of the actual line it's supposed to be on. Yeah, I didn't test it on the column. I tested it on the row. Because if we do a different one, that works fine. Right, like it doesn't put it on every single one of them. Oh, I think I know what I need to do. I didn't see how many turns that was. Yeah. I was just making this a loop for no reason. Yeah, there we go. I fixed it. I can't believe I didn't think of that the first time through. Alright, let me run this real quick and see if it's actually any. I don't particularly care for like min-maxing it super hard. I just want to see if like just letting it full auto all the way will make it get to like 3 turns or something. I don't think so. There's less damage. Or at least like similar damage. Oh yeah, no, it's probably no, it probably takes the same amount of time as the Was the other column? Yeah, it takes about the same amount of time, though I think the other one's like consistently going to be 5 turns, though this one seems like it could inconsistently be 5 turns. Oh, hey, nice. Pop it back to a diver. Let me see if I can do it without it. Well, it should be fine without it, but I'm curious if it'll like do the same amount of turns or not. Mm. So we fixed this because my brain has decided to completely wake up and not just be dumb. And so now, doesn't matter where we put it, it'll move the X around to wherever it's supposed to be. Alright, that was easy. Kind of weird that they just this one after doing the Sudoku one. Transpose matrix. Takes a two-dimensional integer array matrix as a target. The function should transpose the matrix means essentially flipping the matrix over its diagonals. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Columns becomes rows and rows become columns. You may assume the matrix is a square matrix, so we'll have an equal number of rows and columns. The function should not have a return value. The matrix should be modified directly through the reference. Back to the longer fights, so I don't have to worry. Babysit this for a bit. I don't want sugar clothes. Oh, how would I do this? Because I think you need to just remake the list of this. Because then it'll be like for instance, if the list is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? It's supposed to then be like 1, 4, 7, 2, 5, 8, 3, 6, 9. It's gonna give it to one more time. All right. It's supposed to be that, but I'm pretty sure you have to well, I'm pretty sure it's kind of obvious. You have to rewrite the lists, right? Because technically this here is the same as it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 is the equivalent of this over here, right? Like in code. So like you have to rewrite it to then be this instead. Mm-hmm. So basically what it means is that you would make row 0 for, oh, I'll do this like under. All right, so like row 0, the values in it would be from the first one, it would be uh oh 0 0 row 1 0 row 2 0, right? And then like you do that all the way down. Because this is row 1, row 0, row 1, row 2. And then from then on it would be, you just copy and paste this down, right? Except that they would then become the next value, right? These are all the next ones. Mm-hmm. 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 So to have it do that, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So for row and matrix, right? So for the list, the first list, Run matrix. There equals 0. Mm. I'll write this. Oh, this definitely isn't gonna do what I want it to do. Initialize the new matrix, so that way the list will be in there. The list of lists. Um, I know what I want it to do, right? I just I'm drawing a blank on how to do it. But that's what it turns into, right? Like 369. Maybe it's because it needs to be for a new matrix. A new matrix. Oh, I'll just leave this as row and then old row. Yeah. Yeah, I figured that was gonna be the case. Mm-hmm. Why is it considered an integer though? Wouldn't that be a list? Oh, I guess maybe if I do. Hmm. We got something working, but it's not what I want it to do. Oh, Sophie. Hello. How was your week? Right. Go back up here. Hmm. Alright, I went from here to here to here, but it didn't go like here, 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 then here, 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 then here, here, here. But we're getting somewhere. Hmm. Oh, I think I know why. Yeah, because it's going, well, for 0, 0, put this here. For 1, 1, put this here. And for 2, 2, put this here. So technically, this is, we have it doing what we want it to do. It's just we don't have it looping through the individual lists, grabbing like the 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, you know, 0, 1, 1, 1, 2, 1. But we do have it, it's technically doing what I want it to do in the positions it needs to be doing it in, to the list that it's supposed to be doing it in. But I just need to figure out how to make it do that for the specific. Hmm. It's looking at, it's going, okay, old row equals the matrix of new row. So it'll look at the first list. Then we go new matrix row equals the same thing, like 0 new matrix. And then what we'll do is we'll append this. I think this is what I need to loop. Mm-hmm. No, we broke it again. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's because it's not starting to this. Um, hmm. Settings. Hmm. Oh, the new matrix. Hold on. Just pulls this. Just to make this like. Make me. Mm-hmm. Where are you stopping? I'm assuming it's like there's an issue here. Mm-hmm. Just no. No. There's an issue like here to here. Okay, so it's not appending it to where it needs to go. Mm-hmm. Because it's going through them, right? Because it's going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's making it through like I want it to, but it's not appending it to the list as it's supposed to. And I'm not sure why. Because this is pulling it correctly, right? It's saying this is 0. No, yeah, because it's still printing the new matrix. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's not appending it to the list. I'm kind of confused, actually. Like, I feel like it should be, because, like, it's going through the numbers, which means it's supposed to be changing this element to be, like, this is supposed to be this. But for some reason, it's not. Hmm. Let's stop printing that for now, because I don't really need. I have it messed up somewhere for writing to this list. Okay. Mm-hmm. I think I'm gonna go back to the append version. Because this is a list. Oh, now it's not even making it down here. Hmm. um. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, because now it's not even making it down here for some reason. Is it really because it's an empty list? I guess. Oh yeah, because it wouldn't iterate through it because of this. Huh. Hmm. Which then means I have to actually like figure out a way to get it to change the value. I just don't understand why. It's like because like it's going through the elements properly, but for whatever reason, it's like this isn't doing what I'm expecting it to do, and I don't really know why. I guess I can do a matrix row by that. No, because now it just does 0. Wait, why is it? Oh, because wait, why is it 0 now? Why is it not getting overwritten? Like when you make a list and then you change it. Why? Yeah, but then that will change it to this. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I think it has to be a new matrix. Hmm. Alright, because it's gonna keep adding it to it. Yeah, so for this, uh, it's probably this. Skip stones and wonder how long till I'm discovered it's a. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Is it out of range? Oh, because it's getting. Oh no, because it's supposed to be. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, I guess it's because it's affecting both because it's the same thing. Wait, why is it still being 4? Yeah, it's going 1, 2. Why is it? How the fuck does it become 4? Oh, coding. Hmm. Oh, it's because of this. Because of this. Yeah, it's because of this. No, it's still. How is it 4? Like, in what fucking world? If type element is a list, inner number equals 0. For number in element, print the number, which is 1 and 2. Then element inner number equals number plus 1. Inner number plus equal 1. Why is it grabbing that and then going, nah, dog, we're just gonna add the numbers together? Shouldn't be doing that. What did I forget? Like, it's literally adding 1 and 2 together and then adding 1 to that and then calling it good. Like, when it shouldn't. It should be going, alright, pulls number plus, like, what? Oh, it's not going to this. It's not returning this list. Why is this messing with it? Oh, because this is not. I have to like write that up better. Anyway, break time starts. I'm gonna wait for this one to finish. This Tiamat should be almost dead. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom real quick because I had to go to the bathroom earlier, but it was like I had just come out of break time, and I was like, I'm not about to go. But it wasn't that bad. All right, so for whatever reason, this is messing with it. Well, actually, no, that's not the problem. The problem is like I think I need to make both numbers go up, which then begs the question of why was. Wait, I know I'm like cheating because I'm supposed to be on break, but I need to figure out if this actually works, or else I'm gonna be annoyed. It does work. Okay, okay? So I fucked up something here. I made a problem here, and I don't know why. Oh, we'll figure that out after break, though. Oy vey. Oh wow. I'm glad that at least the whole internal thing works. It's just I don't know why the else is causing a problem. Can't you see? I lose control. Oh. Oh. I understand what's happening. I forgot that this turns it from from a list of 0 to 2. It is now 0 1 because there's only two. It went from 3 indexes to 2 indexes when I made this a list. That explains a lot. All right. I think that was the last TM that one too. I'm also pretty sure I'm done with the 150 turns because Sturm's not popping up the messages anymore. Alright, right back. Bathroom break. All right. I did Diaspora last night before going to bed. Because I was like, you know what? I need to start grinding that again so I can go Ultimate Mastery because I've been seeing some setups that could potentially do for some raids and stuff that want can go Ultimate Mastery skills. But I decided to swap Shushuku for Alex for my Diaspora setup, so it's like Kengo Octo, uh Aurilu Maya, Alex instead of Shushuku. Oh, that shit was so comfy. I got a little lucky because he kept wanting the 40 hits, but he didn't apply the petrified debuff, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But it was like clean 13 turns, 5 mil damage, just chilling, no problems. Because it was just a nice, consistent, like, uh, nice, consistent, little bit of charge bar from Alex every turn. Because after she OG, it resets her skill 3. So that it basically it was just turn after turn of just OGing. And then it's like, oh, 40 hit, Omen, skill 1 Alex, continue. Like, oh no, anyway. Yeah, I got a little lucky because we didn't hit Petrify until like just before. I think we were at like 80 stacks. No, 70 stacks. It was towards the end. It wasn't too bad. Sometimes you just get really unlucky and he just keeps applying Petrify over and over again. It just really elongates the fight for no fucking reason. The only thing that would make it comfier would be using like having Veil, but I don't really feel like a Rulubaya is like a needed swap in over Satyr. Just because Satyr has the heal that she casts, Earth Satyr. I kind of wish I had gone for Halloween Satyr though. She seemed really good. Like at first reading her kit without seeing like the numbers and stuff, it was like, oh, you know, you're just like, oh, it's another Satyr kit. And then like actually seeing her in use, I was like, oh shit, it's a Satyr kit. That was really good. Oh, also Dark Age, like Grand Olivia rebalance win. I really want them to just turn her into like an Ogi battery version of Earth Olivia, so that way I can just pair her with Snake and call it good. Mm-hmm. All right, 3 times over. All right, so it does. All right, it does have to be the other version. I do have to use the inner number. It's just that I also have to put. I think that might fix it. Yeah, that fixed it. So then, how do I translate that to over here? Because that's basically what I need to do here. I don't need to do the if statement because it's always a list, so we don't have to worry about that. I don't think we need this. Yeah, just gives me the int issue again. The row is a list. Yeah, like how it says the int object is not iterable, but you're iterating through a list. What do you mean it's not iterable? Like, I'm confused. Like, I don't get it. So weird. Uh, just rewrite this whole thing. Uh, Actually, instead of doing that, we'll do. But I'll store it over here in case something from it. All right. So we need it to go row by row and then grab the column index. So then fill in this row, then go to the next row, and then like keep doing that throughout. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh wait, no, right. Let me test over here. So from here, what I wanted was to change 1, 2, 3 to be 4 all the way through. Okay, so this does work. All right, so I just need to figure out how to make this work over here. Mm-hmm. 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 Talking. Oh, I like clipped the delete as I was trying to like shift end, and then it like did it all in one go, and I'm sitting here like, why isn't it selecting everything? I know there's blank spaces there, as I accidentally did it at the same time. Mhm. No, it's still not working. Why? Row number equals 0. Old row equals matrix row number. For value in new matrix row number, value equals old row column number plus equals 1. It's not changing the row that we're in. Yeah, I need to solve that first. Okay. No. Why is this value not changing? Like, this should be going up, which should be changing this row, but it's not. Why? It's like it's not going in here at all. Not sure why. For row in new matrix, row number equals 0. Old row equals matrix row number. So I want it to grab this. And then for value in new matrix row, because again, I want it to grab this list and then iterate through it. Row is plus equal 1. But the problem is that this isn't moving. All it's doing is grabbing 1, but even then it doesn't matter because it's not overwriting, like it's not changing this value to 1 for whatever reason. And I don't understand why it works here in this setup, but it doesn't work here in this setup. Like it's an initialized value, it's 0. 0 should be changing to 1, but it's not changing to 1. Because like if everything was 1, then I would know it's working. I would know it's like half of it's working. And I mean, technically half of it is working. It's just not working for this. And I don't understand why. Like, I really just don't. The only other thing I can think of is to just do like go back to the append style. Like empty out these lists. Then do for like value and old row number. But I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, it's not gonna work. Because for some reason it says integer is not iterable, but I'm telling it to grab this specific list. Like this list of a list. I guess the only thing I can think of is just to do the if list thing, but I feel like that's so redundant because they're all going to be lists always. It's just gonna, let's just see if I can make it, if I can make it work like this, I can make it work like this, I guess, but I feel like it's just so redundant to do this. But I can't figure out how to get it to work. I think it's when I'm initializing one of these variables that's the problem. Because this is out, I think this is because this is outside of the for loop problem. No, now we're back to the same issue. It's not even going into this loop. Why? Like it's not even increasing the row number. Why is it not going into this loop? It's a list. What? Now it's just like even Python tutor is just like, bro, what are you doing? Like it's just going straight. The problem. Matrix equals this. New matrix with this. Column number equals 0. For row in new matrix. Why is it not working the way I'm expecting it to work? Yeah, it wants nothing to do. We just go with matrix instead. Is that the problem? That I'm making it go through new matrix that's empty instead of making it go through matrix? No, even that just, I don't understand why it's not working. For row in matrix, if type row is a list equals list, row number equals 0. For number in row, old row equals matrix row number plus equals 1. For whatever reason, This code does absolutely nothing. It just calls a function, instantly goes to just does this. I don't. Okay, wait. It's doing something now. All right, Python 2. Weird. All right, so it's going through. It's going 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. All right, we're doing something now. Because technically, it should have done this for new matrix, I feel. But I guess it's just because it's empty list that it doesn't work. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't work for empty lists. All right, fair enough. But I want to do the append method. So I think with the append method, I have to go through matrix, which is probably what I should have done from the get-go. I probably could have saved an hour of like banging my head against my desk if I just started that with going for matrix. Right. Okay. We're kind of back to where we were before. Actually, no, we're slightly better off now than we were before. Because now it's at least taking the first value of every thing, right? So we're making more headway because before it was going putting 0 index and 0, 1 index and 1 second index and 2. But now we're at least getting first index, first index, first index. It's just that it's just applying it to the same spot that they're in. Now it's just reprinting the same exact list over and over. Ah, getting wrong. It needs to be out here. No. Hmm. What am I doing wrong? Do I need to flip column and row? Well, no, because I think it's just going to do the same. No, it's just doing the same thing. A row and matrix. Oh, this. Don't really think we need this. Okay, yeah, we don't need that. I was pretty sure that this was just a redundant piece, like waste of characters. For number and row. Fixed it. It works. That's what it's supposed to be. The issue was here. The problem was here. This feels so dumb. The problem was there. I was making it just do the same thing and flipping it. So then, like, I wasn't making it go to the actual row. To be fair, part of it was the writing. When I started rewriting some of these to like make them make sense, right? Like column number, old column, like it kind of just I was just, like I looked at it and went, wait a second, like this should be row, and then like these should be the same. Because it like clicked when I did this change. I was like, this should never equal. Like this and this should not be the same. Coding in a nutshell. Coding. I guess I'll just do print both times, even though we can see it. Now it's broken again. Why? It literally worked. I didn't change anything aside from not making this a default variable anymore. Yeah, it goes 147258369. Why does it not work when it's not defaulted anymore? Oh no, like yeah. Oh, it's because I understand why. I know what happened. It's not because the code's bad. It's because I forgot to do that. It's because like I was having this print a new matrix and not like because it's not supposed to return anything. It's supposed to just it's supposed to default like change the matrix in here. All right, so now it should work. Hopefully. Why is it not? Are you telling me that this entire thing just doesn't work for that anymore? I guess one or two. I'm kind of confused, honestly. Like it moors the list here, but it's still printing the original list. I thought this would flip it. Yeah, I figured that was gonna bork it. It's not doing what it's supposed to do. Oops. Like it's so weird because if you do uh control all for like if you select everything and you hit tab, right? The it'll tab everything over, but then if I do it with enter, it does what you expect it to do on like a regular thing. So like it kind of throws me off. They don't work. Like they don't do the same thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, for whatever reason, this doesn't. Hmm. I guess I have to do like list to list. Yeah, I have to do this. I forget that. With a list, I tend to forget that a lot. Mm-hmm. Does it even need this? Yeah, it does. It does. I need more than this. I'm trying. This was actually pretty good to keep too. Yeah. This is something I forget with lists because like with variables, right? It'll just be like if matrix was 2 and new matrix is 3, and then I just do matrix equals matrix, it'll swap the variables, but that's not how lists work. Yeah, and then I went to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 to 1, 4, 7, 2, 5, 8, 3, 6, 9. Yeah, this one's definitely worth keeping though. This one definitely put me through the ringer. Mm. I'm trying to like name it things so I can remember later what if I'm looking for something. Because it's now the second like list of lists thing that I've done that I'm like, I really need to put that in there. And I'm pretty sure that the last one I did was not the same. Like it didn't have me do not a return value thing. So that one's definitely worth keeping alongside the other one. This is why like I started developing a habit of this is an old habit too. This is an old habit from when I used to do drafting. I took mechanical drafting in high school. And what I would do is so I probably couldn't make my way around it now, but I used to be able to make my way around like AutoCAD pretty handedly. And whenever we were making like 3D models in AutoCAD, where I had to have moving parts, if something didn't move, I started developing a habit of just opening a new file and specifically taking that part out, and then just like messing with it until I could figure out why it wasn't moving the way it was supposed to move, like what settings I had wrong and stuff like that. And it comes in handy. And I've been that habit's been coming back in uh in coding because it kind of like you can do the same things because of how, especially when you write pretty modularly, you can just pull out chunks of it. No. If a function takes a reference to a list as an argument, it will be able to modify that list if direct modifications or by the program. Accidentally modifying the list received as a parameter could cause problems elsewhere in the program. It's supposed to find the second smallest item and 5, 3, 6, 4, 7. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The function does find the second smallest item reliably, but it additionally sorts the list in place, changing the order of the item. The order is significant elsewhere in the program. Calling the function could cause errors, unintended modifications to objects as. The reference is called a side effect of a function. I was gonna say, it was such an easier way to do this. Or at least in my, well, not necessarily an easier way to do this, but like, example they're giving is this one. Second smallest, runs it, sorts it to find the number, but like you also could have just done uh instead of that, right? Just do a for loop, like for a number. Yeah, also this like annotations they do up here is this is different from how the MIT taught how to do like write out functions. Hmm. Actually, no, the real simplest thing to do would just be like make a copy of the list. But the problem is this also doesn't do a catch-all, because if it's like, say it's like 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, then it's going to return the 1 instead. Like it's not going to return the 2. What you probably would actually want to do would be like have something that holds the smallest. That way you guarantee that's the smallest number. And then you just run it again. This wouldn't catch it either, though. Well, would it? No, yeah, I think it would actually. Because the parameters we're going to put for it would be different. Something like that, I think. Oh, wait, right. I need to return the number. Yeah. So this way it'll run through. So even if it has like an extra 1. Oh, no. Okay, so that was the issue. Why did it see this? I thought this would get avoided in here. But now I realize that it won't. It's just that I thought it would be avoided because of the fact that I was gonna have it be if the number is greater than smallest and the number is less than second smallest, it would change the second smallest number. But for some reason, one so then you just have to be like, you have to do something like this. No, it's still returning 1. Why is it catching 1 in this? Like, how is 1 greater than smallest and less than second smallest? Oh, I understand now. No, what it needs to be is smallest. I was writing it wrong. I understand what the issue was. The problem was that I had second smallest pulling the one because of the way I wrote it, right? Like if I had changed one to being here, it wouldn't have I'm pretty sure it would have still worked, right? Like if I put it here, I'm assuming it would still work. Yeah, it would work because then it would set the number to 4. But what was happening was that since the second number was 1, since I wrote two ones right next to each other, it was setting this to 1, and there's no number in the list that would then be greater than smallest and smaller than second smallest. So then the actual answer is this. And then this way it doesn't matter how many like you could put like as many ones as you want in here and it wouldn't matter. It should always return 2. That's not something they wanted it to do, but my brain wanted to do it because that's what my brain likes to do. Which is why I don't do well with like lectures, because as soon as like my brain starts connecting dots together, it wants to do it to reinforce that in my head. Uh, is copy. Also, no. The programming practice avoids causing side effects. Function. Blah, 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 blah. Ew. You're here? Damn. Just when I didn't think the day could get any worse. Gracias por darme. Sí. You know, it's great that you shut up now, because you missed me like wasting an hour and a half on something that was actually relatively simple, like in hindsight. But the thought process, the figuring out part took like an hour and a half to get there. It was pain. I had to transpose a matrix through code. That was fun. It wasn't. You know, it's kind of funny because they're like, lists can be handy in many situations, but they are limited by the fact that items are accessed through indexes 0 through, 0, 1, 2, so on and so forth. If you want to find some item in a list, you'll either have to know its index, or at worst, traverse through the entire index. Another central data structure in Python is the dictionary. I'm sitting here like, well, if you don't know where the fucking thing is indexed in the dictionary, you're also gonna have to go through the entire dictionary to find out. Well, not necessarily, because you can just find it, but if you don't know what it is that's in the dictionary, and then you're trying to like, same difference. I'm tired. No, because you can search through it for the value. Wait, no, it's through the keys, right? Like for dictionary searching. Like you can't search through the values in the dictionary, right? Just be able to use it. Yeah, but I mean, like in the case of like, if you don't know what key the value you're looking for is attached to, don't you just have to go through the entire dictionary as it is? Like Google, help me. The fact that it's already popping up tells me that's probably yes. Find the key by value. Comprehend. No, it still has to go through the list. Like it's kind of the same difference is like you end up making a for loop. I feel that goes through it, but then just comes back and tells you. Oh, this is up to 1,000. Wait, what does this do? Separates the dictionary values in a list, finds the position of the value you have, gets the key at that position. I return multiple keys. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I guess I'll have to like I'll read the rest of it, but I'm mistaken. It's like if you don't know what key the value is attached to, you basically have to go through. Well, you have to do something that goes through all the keys, being like what's in, like knock knock hello, like that kind of deal. But could be wrong. I don't remember the MIT part teaching us something about searching through values. I know about searching through like being like, all right, if you know what key it is, it's there. But like I don't remember them showing us a way where if you know the value, but you don't know what key it's attached, not having the like just being able to just be like, all right, here's the value, give me the key kind of thing, without having it on the back end being like, okay, let me check every key until I hit the value I'm looking for, and then I'll return what the key is, kind of deal, is what I meant. Because that's kind of the way their breakdown. At least, like, I don't know if I'm just like reading more into it, but it's kind of how it feels like they're trying to portray like dictionaries that it doesn't have the same problem, that you wouldn't have to go through an entire dictionary if you don't know something like where it could be specifically. But it's probably less of an issue because if you just you know set the keys up properly, it's not that big of a deal. But I still think it's the same case where it's like if you don't know where it's at or what it's tied to, you still have to go through the whole dictionary to find it on the back end. I don't know. We'll find out. We're in the section for it now, so we will learn. Brain will expand, and then I'll find something else to be mad at Rook for. Let's go. Dude. Oh man, I did. What was it? I did transpose a matrix. Where is it? I like how you guys can't see my files captured by the thing. This shit. I think I spent like an hour and a half trying to figure out how to write this. Like I was getting so tripped up on this part. Whenever I have to deal with like lists inside of a list, I always get like fucked up. And then it always ends up being like some of the simplest solutions that I just overthought. And then I get mad because I'm so dumb. I'm so more pain. Yeah, it works now. I was having an issue because now it actually does the transposition. Because basically, well, like it's supposed to take the because technically like the matrix like visually it's right. And then they're just like, well, make that become like, that, like, well, what it ends up being over here. Like, make it become this. And like trying to figure that out, like, I tried like, I think 4 different ways until I like started just fucking around on the side on how to like go through a list of lists and change things and stuff. And then it took like an hour and a half of banging my head against it. And then it was like, oh, hey, right, this is how this would work. Because at first I couldn't even get it to write to this. I had to, like, I was trying like append and then I couldn't get the append to work. So then I tried just initializing it as like 3 zeros, right? And then the 3 zeros would kind of work, but not really. And then I just started like, it was such a back and forth trying to figure it out. It was pain. It was pain. But I did it, and that's all that matters. So now, if I ever have something that's like, can you transpose a matrix? I'm like, bam, there you go, saved, no problems, easy peasy. I have a feeling I'm probably not gonna have to do that very often. Like that specific instance of transposing a matrix, Python. I got to make a Sudoku board though. That was fun. That one took longer, but that was just because that was just lots of writing. And then I've realized I have a bad habit of when I start using for and while loops a lot. I just want to use for loops and while loops in everything I do, even when it's not like usable. Because that was the issue I ran into for this. I wanted to turn this into a for loop when I didn't need to. Like this is all it needed. Because it makes a Sudoku board. Uh, I don't know. I feel like for you, if you for the stuff I use, you'd probably like the MOOC better because you could just like tackle the exercises they have because they have a lot of them. They have like usually 3 to 4 per part, and then you can just look back at whatever you get like stuck on. Because the MIT one, it's like a full lecture, right? So you have to just sit there. And if you speed read through the spreadsheet, like through not the spreadsheet, but through the PowerPoints, you'd be like, well, I mean, like you might be able to figure it out. I don't know. For me, I know that like if I had known how to do coding or something else, and then I tried to like read through the MIT PowerPoints, I'd be like, what the fuck? Yeah. I'm curious how like the advanced portion of this is gonna go because we still have we're in part 5 of 7 for like the introduction portion, and I still have and like all of the part that we just started for dictionaries, and then there's one more part after that which is supposed to cover tuples. They cover things in very, and I mean, well, I guess I consider it a weird order because like in the MIT things they went like strings, they went like integer to strings to like list and tuples to dictionaries to functions to like, or no, I think they went like list tuples into functions into like dictionaries into class objects like stuff like that. And then this one it's like, and then when like I'm pretty sure I remember correctly the MIT point when they taught us the while loop, it wasn't too long after that they like taught the for loop. But then in this one it's like I think I went through like 2 whole parts with just the while loop, and then they taught us the for loop, and then from there they just jumped into like list manipulation and matrices and stuff, and then now they're going into dictionaries, and then after that they're going into tuples, and I'm like, would it make more sense to teach tuples around like when you teach the other like I don't know. Probably doesn't really matter if you don't know anything. I just find like the difference in order of what they teach interesting. Mm-hmm. We're gonna attach the dismiss to. Mm-hmm. I do. Hmm. I was hoping I could just. That's. Oh wait, they have like a. Ah. Ah. Oh wait, I don't know if I can manually change that or not. I'll have to look into that later. I have like my own like manual timers I have turning on and off for like breaks and stuff while doing this. And then I saw that apparently Windows has like a focused mode, but I don't know. I guess I could look into it, see how much I can mess with it myself. Because if I can set my own like work to break brackets, it'd be nice. But something tells me it probably can't. Something tells me it probably has its own little convoluted formula on the inside. Breakdown over. All right. So he's got to say about dictionaries. Maybe it'll teach us the way. To be fair, because the MLSC has been pretty good at teaching us little like operators and stuff so that the MIT course doesn't teach. At least like in the 20 something lectures I've listened to. Dictionary data structure works. There's dictionary from Finnish to English. Banani. Quotation curly brackets creates an empty dictionary to which we cannot add content. Three key value pairs. Then monkey, banana, maps to harpsichord. Finally, the number of value pairs in the content along with the entire dictionary they map to the key. Defining the dictionary, we also use it with user input. Use of the in it checks whether the first operand given different inputs. This pollo not found. What do you mean you don't have pollo in your Finnish dictionary? Data type is called dictionary, but it doesn't have to contain user strings, integers. These are integers and values in list, so forth. Appear only once in the dictionary. If you add an entry using a key that already exists in the map to the key is replaced with a new value. All keys in the dictionary must be immutable, so a list cannot be used as a key and be changed. Unhashable and reference the inner workings of the dictionary data type. Python stores the contents of the hash table. Each key is used to determines where the key is stored in computer. Unlike keys, value stored in the type of data is acceptable. You can also key in the same dictionary. Oh, Rick, are you here? No, are you still thinking around there? I have a question. Uh, so I'm just gonna go on a limb and assume that it's the same. When you make a function, right, like you, for like your job, do they do the doc strings? Or do they do what they do here, where they like do stuff like this to say whether something's like uh an integer or like what type it is? Or do they like write it in the doc string or something? Because like MIT and MOC teach two different things about that. Because MIT usually it's like do this, where it's just like, but in this one they don't do doc strings, they just do this. And they'll even do something like list or something to tell you that it takes that and turns it into a list. And like I've been doing the doc string one because I've been doing it more because of the MIT thing. And my brain likes it better. But I don't know which one's like more accepted, I guess. Like which one I should be getting used to. Just write a comment. What the fancy green letters? What even is the difference between a doc string and a comment? I guess like it just lets you do multi-line comments without having to comment it each out. What a doc string is. Oh, maybe that's just a Python thing. Python basically, if you put three quotation marks, like all of this is basically one long comment. Like it does that, and then you just write your code under it. So it's basically just one long comment as long as it's in between these, which I think C has something like C sharp. I think had something like that. Of a block comment. Yeah, okay. I was about to say when I was saying it out loud, I was like, wait a second. I remember something in C sharp that was similar to that. Yeah. Okay. So you just do like a block comment then, or like a comment. All right. Good. Good. That means get you. I'll do this. I don't. I like this better than the little notation shit they did up here. Mostly because I don't want to have to write. I don't like having to write more stuff than I have to in the arguments getting pulled that I have to personally. Covered, yes, it's stuff. I see. I see. I'm still like 90% sure what I tried to learn the first time I picked up coding, like back in high school, was Java. Because like with the few things that like people have been mentioning about it, I'm like it sounds vaguely familiar, and then my brain starts being like, ugh, Lord, I need an axe or staff from. Mhm. You know, I will say it's a good thing that I didn't pick up coding when I was smoking. Cause I'm not gonna lie, even just doing this has made the habits come back. I spend most of the time with like either a dry erase marker or one of my pens, like holding it in my teeth, even when I'm not using them for anything. I don't know why. Oh, I do know why. Actually, I blame computers. Whenever I'm working on a computer, that's where I hold my little screwdriver while I'm like moving parts around if I know I'm gonna need it for screwing things in and out. Mm-hmm. 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 How that works. Or does it? Wait. Actually, dictionaries I'm a little like not too good on because nothing I've been doing has used it. Even though I do want to incorporate dictionaries into one of my side projects. I was thinking of doing it for the calculator one when it came to writing things to a file. Because I feel like storing, like, being like, for instance, the element is the key value, or is the key, and then the value is just a list of like anima, of just anima, mega anima, how many weapons, like stuff like that. Like, anima doing it. But that's going to require like rewriting like half of that fucking code block over there. I'll worry about that in the future. I don't know if this is actually going to do what I want it to do, but we're going to find out. It did not because I forgot to add +1. It still trips me up that like I understand why it works the way it does, but it still trips me up that it works the way it does when it comes to indexing. And it's such a weird issue to have with my brain. It's like, well, I know why it does it. I know how it looks at it for it to work that way, but I don't get why it does. I just constantly fight. It's like you have two wolves inside you. One doesn't understand why range indexing works the way it does, and the other one does understand why the range indexing works the way it does, and they are constantly fighting each other. Which one wins? Who the fuck knows? Whichever one gets more cocaine in its system, I guess. In game. Second factorials. think this should work. Yeah. Wow, loop is broken. It's infinitely looping in the wild. Oh, because I didn't. That's my. Yeah. I thought about it when I made the while loop. I was like, I need to put minus equals one in here somewhere, and then I just never got around to it. All right, so it's not working the way it's supposed to, though. I guess I. Wait. Oh, I keep forgetting. Wait up. I think that makes a difference. Oh, that's where the mistake. Doing it here. Oh, this needs to be these. 3 for 5. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. Wait, no, yeah, that's fine. Hmm. Oh, it needs to return the. That's what it is. I was trying to figure out why it wasn't returning the thing. No, it's still. So it works here. The issue is that, like what I'm putting in. Oh, I don't think that's. That's why it's returned. Because I'm a moron. What happens when my brain goes faster than it's supposed to? Right, like I did all of this right, or at least in my opinion, I did it right. I don't. I guess I could have like cut out keys, but I feel like I could try it. Probably still works. Yeah, that still works. I don't know. I just would rather just initialize it outside of the integer because I feel like in other situations, like it would like this is better practice because if something else needs that integer or something like in the same function, it kind of just fucks with it. But then at the same point, it's like probably could just make that its own separate function instead if it doesn't have to be attached together. I don't know. It's the trickiness of while loops. Yeah, so I had like most of it right. I just had the little things here and there wrong, like forgetting to like I had initialized keys, but then I didn't use it where it was supposed to be used and stuff like that. I kept just using n because of that, because like my brain understood that this should work, but it wanted to do the other thing, but then I wasn't like putting the like naming the variables the right things. Yeah, my brain's starting to like tap out. It's dancing too much to music. Dictionary. Keys are processed in the same order as they were added to the dictionary. Keys are processed based on a hash value. There should not usually matter in applications. In fact, in many older versions of Python, the order is not guaranteed to follow the time of insertion. Oh yeah, I remember learning about that. It was kind of just like I think like the way Python worked before was it would just look for a free spot in memory and just toss the hash in there when you were making a dictionary. So then you could put something in like whatever order you wanted. Like you put it in a specific order, and then it'll just give you back some different order. Which, to be fair, makes perfect sense if you know how older storage work, like hard drives or like disk, HDDs. Because SSDs work differently because, well, the way they store value is completely different. But with hard drives, it was actually on a physical drive that was they were. It was basically it's laser engraving the information on a disk. Well, obviously, if it's not, you know, and it's why defragging existed because it would basically would move things over and make all the empty space be together and then put all the any program that was like split up because all it would do is it would look for like empty spaces, write as much as it could in there, and then like whatever it couldn't write, it would just go to another empty space, which is why it'd be why on hard drives it causes a lot of like load time whenever you don't defrag your computer after a long time or your hard drive is because the computer's wasting time having to spin the disk, finding all the information to get all the pieces together and then give it to you. So you like defrag so that way it would like resort the disk so that it would basically like rewrite it in a way that it would clump everything together. So then all the blank space, like all the writable space, was in one area. Then everything that was like all the files were in another. That makes sense when you think about it. But in with I'm assuming it has to be a part of just the capabilities of SSDs and how they store information better. Even though, ironically enough, if I'm mistaken, SSDs have less uh, write passes than disk drives did. They last a lot like a lot less like time for sure. Like usually not enough for as a general consumer for it to matter too much. Generally, by the time your hard drive gives out, usually even just a regular person is swapping computers and stuff, and usually upgrading to like the newest hard drive size and stuff like that. But there's a reason to this day, critically important information that has to survive like decades worth of storage are still on like, if they're not on hard drives, they're on, what is it, magnetic drives, which is an even older form of storing data, but the longevity on those things is ridiculous in comparison to SSDs. I don't know about M.2s though. I'm assuming M.2s is the same case. The longevity on them probably isn't as long, but the more you know. Rainbow hands. List of words: sour milk, sour milk, butter beer. Healthy. I'm looking at this. It's grocery list. Banana, milk. All right, off to a good start. Beer, cheese. Okay. Sour milk, juice. I was about to call it stews. Juice. Okay. Sausage. Working. Tomato. All right. Cucumber. Okay. Butter. Acceptable. Margarine. Eh. Cheese. Okay. Sausage. Nice. Beer. Sour milk, butter, beer, chocolate. It was just like you had a stint where you're doing good, and then it's just like whoever was writing the grocery list stopped giving a shit about being healthy, and it just went more beer, more butter, more sour milk, and some cheese and some chocolate. It's game day. I don't worry about calories. Analyze this list. Dictionary can be useful. Right, it's the list. The words in the list is. I figured that. And you map to each key the number of times the word has appeared. I'm gonna actually probably cook dinner tonight. Noodles is on the table, baby. I'm gonna categorize the words based on the initial letter in each. Just accomplish this. For key value and gearbox. Functions like previous exercise. Program prints out the. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Legend. Yeah, blow. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's been a separate line, right? Oh wait, no, it's the what is it then? Is it groups? Initial equals groups initial groups initial dot. Oh, because it's a right, because it's a string. Wait, why did it go for 3? Shouldn't it just been the 2? Oh no, because it breaks out of that. Well, no, because well, yeah, because it checks into this. Is not what we want it to do. But we can still do that. Yeah, because then it still initializes the string, and then just goes into this. Yeah, that works. Yeah, that worked. It's just like again, I don't have a whole lot of practice with dictionaries, so printing like that, like how to print it out and stuff, like that took a little bit of guesswork and backtracking. That's why I like the MOC though. MOC gives well, to be fair, I can't really. We'll see how it is once I plan on doing all the problem sets once I'm done with the MIT lectures because I only did the first problem set. I never went back into the other ones, especially after I found the MOC. But I do plan on doing those. So I'll compare like the exercises once I get that done. But MOC right now is kind of like winning in the more immediate, like upfront stuff you learn into corresponding exercise to help reinforce what you learned category. Write a phone book application. It would work as follows. Oh, this is not that hard. I was like, what? Stand. It, this is kind of more what I want to be doing. Uses uses inputs and stuff. Also stuff. Right. So this one's a phone book. Oh no. Hmm. Okay, no, this is never mind. This is like actually having to write multiple functions. Oh, this is a problem when I do other things. I just like looking at what it wants. I just want to make it a fucking class object, bro. Make a class object called phone book and give it an add to delete search method. And be like a million times easier, but I have to like restrict myself because they haven't taught us about class objects at MLSC. And I've already learned a couple of times that like it's better to just restrain myself because I've learned things when I do that instead of like skipping to more advanced techniques. Because like it wants me to make a phone book application that has a search function, an add function, and a quit function, and then and it's to obviously a dictionary, and you can add a name and have a number associated to it, search for the name, which will then tell you the number associated with it, and then just quit the program. And I'm just sitting here like I can make it a class object. But it's not what they want. Hey, Pekka. Mm-hmm. I should have to return anything because it's just mutating the dictionary. Be fine for that, right? But like phone book is a dictionary. Like a function for for search. I guess it would just literally just be return phone book name, right? Because that's just you just want to know the value of it. Fuck you, break time. I'm not in the mood. We're not breaking. We're going. It's technically break time, but I want to at least get this written out. All right. I hate it. The break timer always like procs at the worst time. It's always when I'm getting in a groove of something. This is why I don't usually take breaks. It's why it's one of the things that has leads to a bad habit of not taking breaks or not being able to take static breaks that are at the same time. It's specifically because the sometimes the time it takes my brain to like kind of ramp up is usually around 30 to 50 minutes if it's like tackling a new problem. And then that's usually well a new like complicated problem that has me having to actually think and like figure things out. And then well, my breaks are aligned to 50 minutes. So usually when I'm like, aha, the break's like, gotcha, bitch. It's like, no. I technically should do it at like an hour so I can at least give myself some time to work on it. But with the ad breaks, it kind of just lines up better if it's not at the hour and at the 50 minutes. Cause usually it leads to me being able to yap for like, just sit here talking, chilling for about 10 minutes with y'all, just figuring out what's going on during the day. And then go back to start working where I try to focus more, be a little less responsive, like when the ad break starts. So it's also why you'll hear me still sit there, kind of like brainstorming about what I was doing, because I don't want to forget. To be honest, I should just get in the habit of just commenting it real quick. Because like, should I ever have to like take a break IRL from something or another, right? Like something comes up and I have to like stop and go and help someone or something like that. Better just comment it. So then just be like, wait, what was I doing again? Come back, look, be like, oh, yeah, this one's pretty easy. I made two functions even though I didn't really need for it, but it's just get in the habit kind of deal. To be honest, I'm trying to get in the habit, which I'll probably have to rewrite it. I'll comment it here. Um, is getting in the habit of making main functions because that's not something that MIT course like taught about, but it's something the MOC course was like, you should probably get used to doing this. And then when I Googled it, it was like, you should probably get used to doing this. And it's like, I should probably get used to doing this. So I'm trying to incorporate it into like all the little exercises and stuff along the way for what you do, because a lot of times the big thing is like, even though it's not necessary, just the repetition helps, right? Like it's not necessary to write these functions and make like a main function or anything, but the repetition of doing it helps instill the habit as you're going forward. Because like, to be fair, it didn't say I had to make functions. It just said make a program. It's just that generally if you're gonna make a program, you're gonna make functions. It's kind of just a case of kill two birds, one stone kind of deal, right? Where don't have to worry about, oh, my phone froze. Well, my phone. Which one? I was looking over because I use my phone, right, to check to make sure like things are appearing the way they're supposed to appear on the stream. And I look over and I see that break time isn't up, and I'm like, did I forget to put break time up? Because I have to do it like 3 or 4 times throughout the stream, so it kind of just like meshes together if I did it or didn't. And then I like opened OBS and it's like, no, it's there. And then I look back and I'm like, oh, it's because Twitch mobile froze again. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, no. Oh, the fact that Bubs can just one tap these is blessed. Mm-hmm. Just lets you speed through just one shotting all of the. All the fights. I still don't know if they ever added the extra crystals that players lost out on. If they hadn't cleared all the other difficulties before they removed them. And when I found out the trick, that if you just hit the back button, you can just skip the little messages from the end screen because you can just go back, and it'll take you to the support summons page. Game changer, especially for stuff like this where you're just like one-shotting it with the quick call. Fucking game changer, bro. That sped shit up so fast. Mm-hmm. Wait, is my inventory full? No, but it's close. I'm gonna like later. I still wish you could just like grab the angel weapons. Like if you had them set for just automatically being uh reserved, they would like into the vessels, but is what it is. All right. We are. Oh, when I like opened up the browser to like the full thing, almost it shifted it shifted where the run ad, snooze ad thing was because it was about to start, and I almost like just ran the 3 minute ad, and I was about to be like, 3 minutes ads into leaving. Bye. Peace out, suckers. Would have been so wooed. Go say hi to Ski. Been a while since we stopped by and said hi to Ski. But yeah, so tonight will be MIT lecture, which since it's not supposed to be a lot of programming, what's probably going to happen is I'm probably going to be a little bit more focused because it's like more theoretical stuff, or at least I'm going to try to be. What's probably going to happen is I'm going to try to be focused, and then I'm going to be like zoning out every. Oh wait, I think skis. Yeah, I think skis. I'll find somebody. I think Exy just went. We'll just go say hi to Exy. Makes my life easier. If my browser would cooperate, my Opera is like trying to crash. Bro, I don't know why, like, Twitch and Opera GX just don't like each other. Yeah, actually just started, so we'll just go say hi. Especially because it's like the new patch. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. Tonight might be a little either lots of yapping because I can't focus on whatever theoretical nonsense is going to be taught, or might be more focused because I'll probably have to be taking like actual notes to try to learn things. But tomorrow will be side project during the daytime, and then Grand Blue grinding at night. We're just gonna no life Arcarum all night. Well, not all night, but probably for like 2 hours, and then do some other stuff. But thank you everybody for watching. I do appreciate it. It was starting to feel good. It was like a day. It was like a day. Stay safe, stay I'll see you on the next one. Bye bye.